Yeah, don't worry. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, you know what? I never watched the video myself and put the comment on it.
I found my mouth.
Do that real quick. Everybody is doing really, really, really well. We're so proud of them.
Yeah, they are
I'm, like,
very healthy.
Excited
healthy
but
dogs.
nervous to get their weights because I'm expecting them all to have like all gained. So I'm nervous that like that might not happen, but it won't be a big deal if it doesn't.
No, it's okay.
It's just like just like puppies. It's just like people.
You know, they were waterlogged, for 8 weeks. Oh, stop. They were waterlogged for 8 weeks, and so when they come out, they start to dry out. Oh, you need to sit up, baby. Yeah, we're not playing. After we weigh the puppy dogs. You got your thing. Oh, here you go. Bella, Annabella. I'll take you out to the living room if you don't chill. Okay. Here's that for you, my dear. Do you have a pen?
Oh, let's actually do this. So at first, I like to try to stay consistent. Like if you weight them.
What do you mean? Since I weight them.
You weight them and I transcribe.
Yeah,
so
that's why I was giving you that thing.
Consistency is key.
I wanted to get you a pen though.
I was just actually messaging a family. I was watching herself in the monitor. That their birth weights, barring any health issues, seem to be more associated with like space that they have in the womb. But so other than that, generally speaking, a healthy birth weight is a healthy birth weight. But what's important is kind of the trends we see going forward. And so that's why we do this. That's why we get their birth weights, then we get their 24-hour weights. It's all part of monitoring for any underlying cardiac issues that they could potentially have. Because this first weight check would be on a cardiac puppy that was born with a healthy weight. Their 24-hour weight check is usually similar to their birth weight. They usually didn't gain but didn't lose.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing for them to be.
Yeah, and so like the first weight, the 24-hour weight, is just to kind of get data for us to compare for tomorrow. But it's good to have for us to look back on really for any number of reasons, because anything can come up where we need it. It's kind of, how many times, like these little notebooks are like, they are very precious to us in these early days.
Yeah, for keeping track of things. It's a little diary.
Yeah, they get coffee stains all over them. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Is it gonna be right?
No, it should be fine because no one else doing anything.
So. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna. And so we get their daily weights. We're gonna get them each. I apologize for my hair. I look like a homeless person. I don't do any makeup or anything. We felt so bad that we didn't get started at the early time that we promised you guys.
It's been a long night.
We really underestimated the lack of sleep that we've had. So we appreciate your patience. But that's why I don't have my makeup on. We're both looking a little rough. We haven't had our coffee yet either.
No, yeah, that's another line.
They might have to bear with us here.
Yeah. That always makes for entertaining weight
checks.
Yeah, weight checks.
We haven't had any sleep or coffee.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to try to keep them in birth order this time.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Lenham girl.
Lenham girls first.
So
yesterday. Little girl yesterday. She was born at 5:30 in the morning at 154 grams.
Hey, sweetheart. There's Stefan. Not saying hello. 168.
Ooh!
Good girl. Gaining some weight. Girl.
So that's good news. That's great.
Oh.
154 to 168.
Yeah, 168. What a good girl. What a big girl you are. Yes, indeed. Nice.
It's like Missy
Thank you.
puppies. I think Missy's litters, almost all of her puppies usually lose weight like clockwork that first 24 hours.
This is the firstborn little turquoise girl.
And so appearance-wise,
Yeah.
her, generally speaking, the chestnut, as they grow, will it will expand and kind of bleed into the white more than the white will. So like kind of picture it like as they grow. And the tricolors even more so, but the darker color, it will darken, and as they grow, you'll see almost like the chestnut kind of fills in the gaps more than the white does. And so you'll probably see on her, I imagine she's kind of have a Theo sort of face. Oh, she's gonna be so cute. Her thumbprint right here is probably going to become nearly solid across.
Not like pom-poms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her wider forehead right here, this is going to narrow. She's going to look a lot like Theo because it looks just like Theo's when he was born.
Yeah, it does.
I'll have to pull out some Theo pictures. Theo is a handsome boy.
Yeah. You showing off? Yes, you are. Good girl. What a good girl you are. Oh, she's so sweet. So sweet. Okay.
Next is the Tri-Boy.
Tri-Boy.
He was born at 6 a.m. yesterday, 172 grams.
Where are you, Mr. Tri-Boy? Which one? There you are, Mr. Rusty. Yeah, Rusty. That's your nickname, Rusty.
Yeah. See what I mean?
Yeah. Rusty. Hey, bud. Did you happen to look at this? Oh.
That's where that's just where they're all like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, was it right then?
Yeah.
Maybe this just looks a little more pronounced than so.
Yeah,
it's
the whole estrogen thing. Remember how like when girls are born, usually
that's
their
right.
lady bits will be swollen.
That's his balls. That's right.
Yeah.
Good boy. Okay. All
Rio's balls are growing.
Yeah, Rio's balls are growing in. He's getting little baby boners. little model rockets.
We're so proud of our
little model red rockets.
Gross.
All right.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. Yeah,
his birth weight. Oh yeah, it was 172. Sorry,
172.
172 was his birth weight.
Okay, Rusty was 172 at birth. He is now.
Say good morning to everybody.
178.
8. Still good. Any positive is fantastic news.
Boy. Oh boy.
He is so. Yes.
He is.
Oh my gosh, you are so pretty.
His black is jet black. They're very like clean lines.
And they have the blue merle, so it really is.
Like jet black.
Jet black.
I
we didn't realize that Pom and apparently Paris have the blue merle gene. Or they carry it. I guess we didn't even consider it since they're not tricolors. But when you have the blue merle and the blue merle, when you carry that, when you have a tricolor, the black is going to be jet black, not just black, and the black and tan as well. It's going to be a jet black.
Yeah.
It's really pretty. Daisy, that's how Daisy says. Daisy's got that jet black fur.
Right behind you. So 178. Did you get that down?
Yes.
Okay. You want to get on a nipple, buddy boy? Here, let's get you on one of these big back ones. There you go. Right there. Almost got it. Almost got it. There you go, bud. Come on. Come on. Rusty, you silly boy. I'm not trying to go into the birth canal, bud. I'm trying to get you in.
They always do that when they're this age.
Good boy. That's it. Good boy, Rusty. Good boy. That's it. Right. Eat that food. I know you want it. Next up is the purple girl, right?
Try girl.
Tri-girl.
Yes. She was born at 7 a.m. at 152 grams, so she's a similar weight to the first girl.
152. She's toasty warm too. So this little girl, purple, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this little girl. She was 152 yesterday morning. When she was born. Let's see what you're at now, little thing. Ready? Here we go. 172.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's some
Munchers.
feeders.
Yeah, there are some munchers. Good girl. Yeah, hi. She seems like she's got the same sort of regal characteristics as her, because she's sitting here like very. Ew. Turn off those bugs.
I think my earpods do that.
Oh my god. Oh, she has a little beauty mark under her chin.
Oh, they all have that.
Oh, they do? The little.
Sorry.
Oh.
They all have that. The adult dogs have it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little nub.
Oh, not like a pimple. It's like a mole. All right. Oh, you're stretching your legs out, cutie patootie. Oh, oh my gosh. Pom Pom, you are stunning puppies.
Her and Macchiato
Yeah.
have amazing puppies.
Yeah. All right. Next up.
Next is our second Blenheim girl. And she is
that's
maroon.
right. She was big.
Her thumbprint is so
Perfect.
It is beautiful. It looks just like Rio's did.
Mm-hmm.
It's like exactly the same size.
It's like
she was
perfect.
born. So she came right
big.
after Miss Purple.
Yeah, and she was big.
At 7:15. I think it was even a little earlier than that.
Yeah.
Because that was we were trying to get the live set up, and Pom had just had the second puppy, and so I was like typing things in, and then she was like doing her pushes, and we're like, and we decided to deliver the puppy.
Yeah. But wasn't she 190 or something like that?
Yeah, 194.
194. Okay. So
She was big.
Yeah, and she's got a lot of the chestnut along her right side, and then she's got a couple of big dots on her left. So, anyway,
she's gonna be so pretty.
Man, her collar already feels snug, like she's gained more weight. All right, here we go.
She's gonna have the little donut nose where she's got the white around it, and then the chestnut.
214.
214.
Yeah. She gained 20.
She's like, I think my mom is Remy.
Yeah. 214. Goodness.
I belong in Remy's litter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The girl. She loves to nurse. Yeah, loves to nurse.
Oh, she's so pretty. With Macchiato being the dad, it's always very interesting to see the Blenheims because we don't know what his Blenheim, like what his genetic Blenheim, like what he's carrying, what his Blenheim puppies would look like, and so it's a real mystery when we have Blenheim puppies. So to see a perfect thumbprint is a nice little It's a nice little. These are seeing more of our messy room than the puppies.
Oh man, sorry. Can't keep my eyes open.
Just we can see the puppies.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, Daddy-O was up a lot with puppies last night.
They're just so pretty. You're such a pretty girl. But again, like, so if we're talking about, how we prioritize health and disposition over appearance. And so when we see like nice little perfectly placed thumbprints, it's always such a nice little surprise.
Yeah, it's always a nice little extra.
Yeah.
Little bonus. Not only are they going to have
Look at that little.
really nice personalities, but they also are going to look darling.
Okay, so the next one is the Try Girl. So she's the one that came along a while later. Pom Pom was having those occasional longer contractions.
She was struggling.
It was taking a while to work this puppy down, and we thought she was going to be really big. She didn't. She was 172, but she's really long. And so I imagine trying to like work her kind of around and through may have been a little difficult.
Right. You got a big full belly.
We think that she definitely got that from Macchiato. Camera.
Cute little curly cute tail.
Should bring it over here while we do debates.
It's okay, Pommy. Say hi to the world. Yeah.
So she was our surprise Blue Merle too.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that because I look at her and it's like doesn't even register. She's she's
so pretty.
Yeah, she's such a beautiful Blue Merle.
They also have these perfect blazes.
Yeah, right down the middle. All right. Boop. Oh wow, it's very clear in the on the screen.
Yeah.
And you do have a very pink nose. All right, here we go. What was she before?
172.
172. 202.
No, nice. Jeez, 30 grams.
30 grams.
Holy smokes.
Let me double check that. That's sweet. Sweet pea, and you go. 202. Goodness sakes. 30 grams? How did you get all that into you? Holy smokes.
That is a lot of milk in one day.
Yeah, no kidding. You are a hungry little puppy. What a good girl you are. Yeah.
Can you guys hear?
She was squeaking. Tiny little squeaks.
I can hear it.
Oh, because okay. Go girl.
And lastly is our black and tan beauty.
This is your fave socks.
Wait, why do I only have 4 documented? Okay, because I didn't document that one. All right, let me put the camera down for a second.
Almost 202.
Oh, perfect.
I pulled this out last night because for some odd reason there was cold air blowing from the fireplace.
It's weird.
Even though it's a ventless fireplace, there was cool air. And I was wondering if it's like this is in the walls or something with the air conditioning or I don't know. She's the BMG.
Okay, and
then socks. Where's socks? Oh, socks. Oh my goodness.
So she came along 25 minutes later. and she, right after Drew walked out, Pom was laying right here, nursing everybody, just kind of like this. And I saw her tail flex, and so I kind of just checked her to make sure there wasn't a puppy because um, we didn't think there was another one coming. And sure enough, there was a dark sack coming through.
A very dark thing.
And I was so excited. I went and grabbed Drew and I told him that she had another puppy. And he was like, "What? She did?"
Yeah.
And he's like asking me questions. And I was like, "You just got to come see her."
Yeah, the way that she was phrasing things made me think that it was not good. She did a very good job of
I
playing.
wasn't even trying to make it sound not good. I was just trying to make it sound like just neutral. Just like, come see the puppy.
You played it well that I was worried that something was wrong.
She is so beautiful. I'm so in love with her. She's amazing.
Cute patootie, and she has the perfect, like, look at her little soul patch. It's like a perfect triangle, like upside down triangle.
I love her so much. She was like she was the best surprise. Boop. And she has all white toenails. How crazy is that? That's awesome.
I know. She's so pretty. So, pick 'em up. Yeah, they look. Yeah, you can see them really well on the camera. Her pretty little white toenails. You're gonna be a sexy little thing. All right, so she was what?
170.
170. All right, let's see what this girl's up to. 188.
Oh my goodness.
So 18, almost. One more double check.
I'm begging Drew to let me keep her. The thing is that we would need to get another stud because we couldn't mate her with Rio or Macchiato.
What did I say it was?
188. The Pom is watching so closely.
Good girl, you're so cute. Oh, I tickle your chin.
Yeah. Oh, she's so beautiful.
Tickle the chin.
And so, we talk about how there are mismarkings that they have, and what makes them not what would make them disqualified from like a show ring, for example, because that's how we select our dogs. But so the issue that she would have, and why she would make a great ESA, or not why she would make a great ESA, but why she would not have a good life in show ring, is this big white that's a mismarking.
Yeah, little T. Little.
And that's just one thing. That's just the biggest, most obvious thing. But because when we select our moms and dads, we go to breeders who do show their dogs, because those breeders have their puppies are going to have generations behind them of healthy parents, and so we feel much more comfortable getting puppies from them. And so we explain to them the puppies we raise and what we raise them for, and so they're usually really wonderful, and they love what we do, and so they're always happy to pick out which ones, when they have a litter born like this, kind of like this girl, they can show us which ones they know immediately that they will be selling as pets, and so they offer those to us before they offer them as pets to just families.
Because they know that we're doing these for ESAs,
right? Yeah. So like the freckles on Daisy's face, that's a big thing. Palms, that would be an issue. She didn't have this when she was a puppy.
Size too.
I don't know if she'd be disqualified for her size.
I don't think so.
I don't think they have to be a certain size.
I thought the size was a thing.
It's more like the shape of their hips and where they're set and like all that sort of stuff.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna go make some coffee.
That would be fantastic. I'm gonna turn the lights back down a little bit because it's really bright.
Oh, it's perfect in here.
Really bright.
See, now
that's
that we
right.
start flickering. Suck.
That's good. That's good. I'm gonna say good morning to everybody. I'm really sorry that we didn't get the live on as early as we promised. We grossly underestimated how we would sleep. So I just passed out and didn't wake back up till morning with Bella, and Drew was in here with Pom and the puppies, and so he was up all night with Pom and the puppies. And so this morning, both of us were just not with the program, and it took a while to get moving.
Yes.
And I wanted to make a decent first video of Pom. It's usually pretty tough the first day when they don't do very much.
Who is that?
To make to find 3 minutes of something. But Daisy made it really easy. Daisy has all night last night. I should say when she wasn't sleeping, when she wasn't asleep. But before we went to bed, Daisy was scratching at me like she urgently had to use the bathroom. I don't know if your dogs ever do this, where like if they are gonna have diarrhea, or they'll let you know like they need to go outside now. And so Daisy does that, and she was doing that to me. And so I came upstairs, I brought her outside. She went potty, but that was it. Brought her back inside, and she kept doing it. And finally I realized she just wanted to come and be with the puppies. And so I told her, I wasn't going to bring her back in here. She was so eager to see them. I wanted Pom Pom to rest. So Daisy and I hung out with Bella for a little while, helped Bella fall asleep. And then that was when I crashed. But this morning, Daisy was very excited to come in and see the puppies. And she was practicing a lot of very, very good self-restraint because like even when we came running in here, she came running in, and she kind of like, she would dart and then she would stop, like realizing that she was kind of being a little too rambunctious. And so she would dart and then stop and then dart and then stop until she reached the pool. And then she just kind of like stepped in, and then you could see on the video that I posted of her how sweet she was. But you could tell that in her movements, like she's real eager to clean them. That's what she wants to do. She wants, when she's like looking at me in the pool, when she's unsure, she wants to approach the puppies, but she's unsure, which is good. She should not be too confident because they're Pom's puppies. But our dogs have a very unique relationship, and so we would never recommend anybody try that at home, by the way. It's only after many very carefully supervised visits, I guess you could say, that our dogs have become really good with each other, and they have sort of it takes a village approach when it comes to puppies these days. But Daisy is in the video. Daisy is kind of she's kind of waiting for my permission to just kind of go hog wild and adopt them all. And so whenever I would, who's this guy? Whenever I would remind her, like, Daisy, that's too much, she would, put her head down and sit back behind on the other side of the pool. Like, oh, I know. I didn't expect such a strong response from her when her puppies, just went home, and she's had enough. Usually when their puppies go home, even when we have another litter come from another mom, the mom that just had puppies usually is not real keen on hanging out with the puppies right away. Daisy's a really good mama dog, though. She's very attentive, and so I just think she's naturally a really good mom. Pom Pom is too. She only raised 2 puppies in her first litter, so this is a big change for her. And like from our perspective, it doesn't, look like a big change just because, we're used to 5 or 6 puppies. But for Pom, it's 3 times the puppies. And she was a very attentive mom with her first litter. And so we're kind of curious to see how she does when she's got to spread herself between 6 puppies. Um, she does a really, really good job of taking care of them. And she is always very concerned about them. And so I'm curious if that will burn her out faster because she didn't burn out with her first ones. In fact, she with those 2. So with all of our moms, we require them to kind of take some time for self-care, and that's because if we don't, then the first 2 weeks they will just stay with their puppies and do nothing but take care of their puppies, and they will dedicate every minute of their time, and then they burn out. Like it's like overnight at 2 weeks old, they'll want nothing to do with them, and then we'll have to force them to nurse, and we'll have to force them to be with them and force them to take care of them, and it's not a good experience for mom or the puppies. And so we've learned to kind of teach them to balance. This little marking he has makes a heart. So we've learned to kind of teach them to balance that. And so when we take them out to potty, we pair that with like time with their friends. See this little monkey. You want to potty him now? That is a full belly. When they look like pears like that, that's a full belly. She went from being a boy mom to a girl mom. Never thought I'd see tricolors from you. I didn't think Macchiato could have tricolors. I'm so glad he can. So Drew's issue, the only thing about keeping Miss Socks is that we would need to get another stud dog. But of course, I don't have any issue with that. I would like to have our goal. We would like to have one mom with each coat color. I prefer. It's like better to have like the mom with when you have the stud dog with a color like black and tan. It makes less variety than if it's the mom who's the black and tan and the dad who is like a Blenheim. Drew would be able to explain it better, but it has to do with the way the traits, the recessives and all of that sort of stuff. But having a black and tan mom, we could, if we had a Blenheim stud, then we would have litters like this, depending on what her genes were specifically, what she could produce. And then our Blenheim mom, or our Blenheim stud, it would be. But when we get a puppy that's a new color, I guess she wouldn't be a new color because we have Macchiato. It's just easy. I guess it's easier when we have it on the color on the mom side. Because like with the Blenheim stud, like with black and tan and ruby, they can produce more than that color. And so you can get a little more variety than if we have, like, say, a ruby stud. You can't get any of that variety when you pair them with other colors. But a Blenheim stud, you can get a lot more variety. That's what I'm trying to say. But this group of puppies, they are a really, really healthy group. I can't believe they all gained weight. We didn't even have anybody that just maintained. They all gained. For anybody who might be wondering, the chestnut on these guys, the chestnut on Blenheims always darkens. This girl, her chestnut's probably going to be pretty dark. Hers will probably be kind of like pom-poms. Her face is really pretty. She's got like different shades of chestnut. You are so pretty. You are so pretty. She has a narrower blaze than the other one. Your mama loves you. Your mama loves you. You're the best, pom-pom. There's the blender, the tricolor girl right here. She has the prettiest markings around her neck right here. This little is white. It looks kind of like a collar because it's thin and it kind of goes around, meets up with the white on her neck there. And then she's really cute because her front leg right here, tricolors, their legs usually look kind of like this, where the black will come down a little bit and then the rest of the way will be white. And so this is kind of what happens when we don't make appearance our number one priorities. We have these little unique quirks that are just so stinking cute. And then they usually have this white tummy. But so you can see her right here, kind of on her arm. A little closer. So on this side, this is kind of what it usually looks like on a tricolor. That's what her arm usually looks like. This side, it's like she's got a sleeve. It's like she's wearing a cardigan. It is so pretty. She's going to be absolutely beautiful. But the inside of her leg here, it's brown. She's got that, she's got all that coloring. It's not black, it's brown right there. On the inside anyway. Such a goof. You're so strong. You're so strong. She's so pretty. It's hard to say right now if any of them will be more petite like Pom or a little bigger like Macchiato. If I had to guess, so their size, their birth weights and size is more closely related to how much space they have in the womb. And so if I had to guess, I would say the girl who is longer, she'll probably be more like Macchiato size. Because of her length, like they can be smaller weight wise, if they don't have space. But if she's like Macchiato, length isn't something that they can make smaller. And so she might be a little bit on the bigger side. She probably won't be as small as Pommy. The other Blenheim girl, so even though her birth weight is quite a bit bigger than the other ones, that doesn't necessarily mean she'll be big like Macchiato. It's a little early to tell. Because what's her her overnight gain also wasn't nearly as big. And so we'll see it kind of balance out. So like the other Blenheim girl, she had like a 30-gram gain, and she only had a couple grams. Or I mean, it was more than a couple grams, but um, it was not 30 grams. So their weights will kind of even out, and we'll start seeing. Usually by the end of the first week, we can kind of have a better idea of what if they might be on one end or the other as far as like being small or big. I'm sorry, a little closer. I'm holding her. I should be holding her close, huh? Her thumbprint is so perfect. She's so cute. Grab little boy, Mr. Rusty. Oh, he's so cute. So if I had to guess on him, I would say he's probably going to be a little bit smaller, because his paws. Sometimes you can see with their paws if they're going to be bigger dogs. You'll like puppies. If you've ever seen like a Doberman puppy, their paws compared to their bodies will be huge. And so, like with this this girl who's a little bit longer, her paws, she's got kind of big paws. But he's got smaller paws, and he's just kind of smaller. He has a smaller frame overall. So, if I had to guess, I would say he's going to be closer to Pom Pom size. But we'll see how their weights go, and we can usually see on how their weights trend, kind of how much they gain per day. It kind of can indicate to us, bigger dogs are going to be eating more. So we've sent puppies home at 8 weeks who were 2 pounds and their adult weight was 10 pounds. And we've sent puppies home at 8 weeks who were 4.5 pounds and their adult weight was 22 pounds. And so we can usually tell, like between a week and 2 weeks, their weights will start. We'll start seeing them cross between like we'll start getting them into like the 300, 400 grams, and we'll switch into pounds and the pound and ounces instead of grams. And the puppies who are a little bit bigger, like the 22-pound adults, oftentimes will be they'll be reaching the pounds much earlier on. And so their adult size, it's less correlated with their birth weight and a whole lot more correlated with the trends we see after that. And so it doesn't take long to tell if they're going to be on the bigger side or the smaller side or just right in the middle. It doesn't take long at all. We just need a few sample readings to see kind of their trajectory. You are so snuggly. Hey there, Joe. Oh, I didn't say good morning to everybody. I'm so sorry. We're 43 minutes in and I didn't say good morning. Let me put down to Pup. I was kind of weird about letting them snuggle her. It's like it's a little weird to me just because she was super snuggly with Roman and Blue. So I hope she comes around. Hey, Joe. You should try practicing pulling up the live on your phone, Joe. It's real easy especially if your notification's on and you just get the notification across your phone and then you can just click on it. But if you're on YouTube on your phone, all you have to do is tap on the comments section, and the comments section on the live stream is the live chat. And so you just tap on that and it opens the live chat. Um, because a live stream that's active, that's live, like right now, you can't leave a comment on it. And so if you click on the comment section, it just takes you to the live stream. The name of Chance's channel. So I have it linked on featured channels on our channel page, but it's the Chronicles of Chance. And then it's got Heather Spivak. Her name is in there. Pom Pom's regular weight, like non-pregnant, healthy. She's probably about 13 pounds. I'm conflicted because she's like right between 12 and 13. I'm not sure if I should be giving her the benefit of weight gain or weight loss. But she's had a really good appetite, so I'm going to call her 13 pounds. Right now, she's not 13 pounds. Right now, she's less than that. Once they have their babies, they lose their pregnancy weight in ways that we can only dream of, because they not only do they lose their pregnancy weight, but then they go underweight. And so nursing their puppies, that's why we give them their prenatal vitamins. Yes, there are prenatal vitamins for dogs. We give them prenatal vitamins and try to give them a whole lot of food. Like, we've got food right here. We try to just have her eat as much as possible so that she can not only support all 6 puppies, but also replenish what she's lost. Oh, there's another question. Oh, good morning, M. Taylor. Good morning, Thomas. FB, I see FB and I want to say Facebook. I'm so sorry. Hey, Beth, good morning. Oh, don't get me wrong, 16 that's still small. I've been surprised, like, I really thought that the average Cavalier was 15 to 18 pounds. But we've had families who've told us about their, like, perfectly healthy adult Cavalier who's 36 pounds, and they show me photos of them, and they don't look anywhere close to 36 pounds. They look healthy and happy, just maybe like a little stocky, kind of like Macchiato. And Macchiato, for example, Macchiato's 20, I think he's 22 pounds, 21 pounds maybe. But he's 22 pounds. And so he's a bigger guy. But that one that I saw a picture of that was 36 pounds, he didn't look really any bigger than Macchiato. And so we've kind of learned that there's a much bigger variation, that 15 to 18 really truly is just a general average. Because the range of healthy Cavaliers, we've seen a lot of lighter ones that are perfectly healthy and in good shape. And Daisy's very muscular. She's lean. She's muscular. She's all of our dogs. I think it's from the running they do outside, but they have really big hind quarter muscles. Oh yeah, American Cocker, 24 pounds. I can see that. Hey Joe, I'm with Beth. I think Beth is very on point with her advice. To be over prepared. I think it's a good opportunity to use that as motivation to show them that you can do it, and so be ready to tackle anything that they could any questions that they might ask you that could trip you up or anything. I think that you'll do great. I know how much motivation you have and how much you've wanted this. Sue's right too. Yeah, they will test your determination. Don't give in to not wanting a confrontation and backing away. Sue's right. I don't know if you guys can see little girl back here, but so this is the coveted spot between the back legs up by mom's vulva. It's warm. It's furry. It smells like mom.
It smells like home.
Yeah,
I'm trying to be
it's familiar. So that is the coveted
Good
spot.
job, baby.
Not quite where she is now, but more like right here. They usually bicker over that spot. Ooh, thank you, Dad. You brought me breakfast and coffee in my RBC cup. Oh, look at those babies. They're so cute.
It's a nice little bag to put all of the birthing emergency supplies in.
I know, it's awesome. Look at that boy. He loves his mama so much. He loves to be in her face.
Which is funny because she normally doesn't like.
She does not like it, so she's gonna have to get over it. Because he's not gonna let it go anytime soon.
You don't have your hoodie on.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. Kind of hot.
No. Put it out there and I was going to put it on display. Oh.
Oh, and then Waffle or Lily, we have not just Chance's channel linked, but I have Louie's channel linked too. Cindy's Louie, Cindy Jacob. Any of our puppies whose families post videos of them on their YouTube, we're always happy to. We like to link their channels so that families can see other puppies and how they look. They can see who their parents were, and it's kind of just a nice way to showcase some of the puppies that are growing up. So if there's any families who are creating YouTube channels for your puppies, we'd be happy to link your channel under it's like I think it's called favorite channel, or featured channels, that's what it's called. It's on our main channel page at the very bottom.
Oh, any families that are starting a channel for one because they adopted
Right,
us.
yeah.
Hmm.
Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Michael.
Morning, guys. Whoopsies.
Hi, Sweetums. Oh, her true turquoise color is going to be today.
Oh, speaking of which.
And good morning. What is the theme for naming this group?
We actually don't have the
Theme.
It's kind of going off of the collars, I guess. Rusty turquoise.
Socks. She's like the only one I care about.
Yeah, true.
Hi, kid. I love them all. Not even joking. Like, if we'd had some of these tricolors a year ago, we probably would have kept one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ian says there's not an ugly puppy in the bunch. But then again, there never are. We can wholly appreciate that we have litters where there's the occasional puppy that we're kind of like, oh, you might be hard to sell without the family getting to know you first. So, and it kind of it goes with the territory of, appearance coming third and prioritizing the other things. Since our moms, aren't perfectly marked and than our dads. We have the occasional poorly marked puppy, but we have never had a puppy that didn't make a good dog. They have all been incredible dogs. Michael Martin says I got a good name for black and tan, Rolo.
Oh,
That is good.
Snap! That is a good one. Haven't we had a puppy named Rollo before?
Well, we wanted to name it Rolo, but
Oh.
we said it would be better for black and tan, I think. And then we had a Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh man, if we had a bunch of black and tans, I would love to go all wild coffee names because I love macchiato's name because the black and tan fits with all the coffee, lattes and.
Right. Yeah. When are you supposed to take Beatrix?
25. For any families who are watching, we will be in touch with you guys. We always intend to be in touch with you on the date that the puppies are born, but we always just underestimate how much it takes out of us. But so I've been working on. Look at her just nursing on her leg. Let me bring that a little closer so you guys can see. You see that? Watch as she suckles. Little Miss Turquoise on Pink's arm, on Socks's arm. Every time Pink nurses and every time she swallows, then Turquoise gets the cue to take a suckle off her elbow.
Whoa! That was cute.
That's the other thing about them is they're just always doing something. We have some litters where the puppies will just they'll just sleep and not do much at all.
Robin's litter.
Yeah, Robin's puppies are usually they're just really, really lazy.
Oh my gosh. All the time.
That was partly why when we started the streams, because it was her litter that we first started it on, and because they just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And so we didn't start it until they were 4 weeks old.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
But if they were acting like this, we would have started it.
Yeah.
But these guys, they do all kinds of acrobats and they roll all over.
Oh,
yeah, look at Rusty being spooned by Mom. We've been calling him Rusty because his collar is an orange, a rusty orange, and so Rusty is kind of stuck. Aw, Jan says it was so nice to see that black and tan be born last night. What a great surprise.
Huh.
I hope you guys had a good view of her. I can't remember how the camera was positioned, if it was like in front of her or if it was behind, in front of like Pom Pom, or if it was behind her. It was so quick that, I just kind of like lifted her tail and then out she came. And Pom Pom did it with such
Oh.
ease.
They have their arms around socks.
Oh, they do. Oh, I love her so much.
They all really stinky sweet. You know what's great is that since they're Pom Pom's offspring, Pom Pom is so docile that like they're
Her chill personality really does.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that whole like negativity breeds negativity, but her it's like that whole um
calm.
yeah, her calmness just kind of radiates. Yeah, you know how she from this view, she looks like Blue.
Oh,
Doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Her patterning looks like Blue's.
Yeah.
Blue was one of Pom's in Pom's first litter. Her first litter was Blue and Roman. Blue, Roman, and her little girl that we just called Little Girl. She was just a little precious princess. She was like a little angel that was poor thing. The poor thing, like, it's too bad that nature didn't handle that sooner, because she was so tiny that there was just no way that she, when sperm met egg and did division, that there was a perfectly completed, fertilized embryo to use, just because her size and some of her characteristics. And so she was just like a little angel born that we kind of knew that she didn't have a lot of hope, and so we just tried to keep her comfy and happy, and she was feisty, and she was all over the place. She was really active. For a little while, we thought that she may actually just gain a bunch of weight. And then we realized that, well, Palm only had 3 in there. And so it wasn't like space was restricting the womb. It's not like puppies were taking up the room for her to grow. And so, kind of once we realized that, we knew that there was something else going on. These tricolors are so pretty, snuggling with Pom Pom. I see they do silly things like that. 'Cause they're so strong that they can do those things. And then also because they're lightweight, it's easy for them to kind of fling their little bodies around. Aw, Jean. I'm so glad you guys had a good view. Little girl. See how precious that is. So we will be. I'm working on my messages to families about the puppies with um, instructions on kind of what to expect next. And so, like yesterday, Drew and I really want to let them bond with mom. And they had their first night, and it was a good night too. But they had their first night, and their weights are all really, really good. And so we know that they're transitioning well to life outside the womb, and so we can start. We don't like to really make any judgments on that first day, especially, but during their transitioning phase, um, it's not really fair to um, try to judge character traits, and so. But today we can start. So like kind of watching them on the nipples, we can kind of see how much they stand up for themselves. How quickly do they give in and just let the other puppy have it? If the puppy just gives in and doesn't even try, that might be a puppy who's very, very, very submissive. Um, if it's a puppy who knocks all the other puppies off the nipple and just takes the good ones, um, no matter what's going on or who's on it, um, that's a puppy that might be a little bit more dominant. Though they're both extreme examples, and usually we see kind of a combination of something that's kind of more in the middle. That's a little more nuanced. Um, but it's nice to see them kind of stick up for themselves. In Daisy's litter that we just sent home, um, her puppies, they usually usually we'll see one puppy that kind of in every group, even if, and this is something we remind our families, in every group setting, there's gonna be a leader who emerges, and so even if it's not a dominant dog, even if we have all submissive puppies, um, there's going to be a natural leader who emerges among them that kind of takes the bull by the horns and um, takes charge of the situation because they're a group and they live in groups, and so that's what their instincts, are telling them to do. Um, and so that's just kind of the natural order of things. They live in a hierarchy, and so even though as puppies, that's not what they're doing. That's still kind of how they're wired to think, and so that's why we'll oftentimes see a bully pup. But we always assure our families that even if you see your puppy being the bully pup, do not worry about that, because how they behave with their litter mates is a totally different dynamic that they are only ever going to see in the puppy pen with their litter mates ever. they're never going to be in that dynamic again. And so it's a really poor representation of their social behavior just by watching them interact with their litter mates alone in the puppy pen. A lot of times we'll have nervous families message us when they're about 5 weeks old, and they'll be like, so I've noticed my puppy being real mean to me. And so we just like to make sure families know that's just normal. That's just kind of how one of the puppies in the litter will take that role, and it doesn't mean anything bad about the puppy. It also provides us opportunities to teach them manners and kind of some social etiquette, but that's kind of for another day. And that we get more into like socialization with that sort of stuff too. Once they're older and their eyes are open and we're a little more well adjusted, we'll be playing with everybody else. I think she's going to be more petite. Yeah, you're going to be more petite. You are going to be so pretty though. Oh, you got a donut nose. So her nose, I keep talking about donut noses, and so I want you guys to see what I mean. So her nose, her snout is a little more typical with Blenheims, where the chestnut, it reaches to about here where my fingernail is, and then the rest of here is going to be white. And so the chestnut usually just kind of comes down to the cheek, and it doesn't go over the mouth. And so when I'm talking about donut noses, I'm talking about, I really love this look. But the chestnut kind of comes down the snout, and then they have some white right here that goes around it. And so it looks like a donut. I just think it's really pretty. Oh. So you want to sleep, you're sleepyhead, and you want to eat, I think. I think turquoise is going to be like pom-pom size.
Oh yeah.
So I think she's just petite overall.
Yeah.
Little head is small. She's got a little tiny snout. She's got little arms, little toes.
Yeah, little tiny paws.
Holy smokes, she needs a nail trim.
They all do technically.
Yeah, well, I mean, like seriously, can we focus on that?
No,
Look at
too
those.
close. You turn. Looking right at it. Yeah. And look at Soxes. Soxes.
Those long nails. Little claws. They grow so fast when they're young like this that once we start clipping them, we don't like to clip them like right away because they're so little, they're so young. But once they're a few days old, we have to clip them because they'll be scratching mom up really bad. And so, but we have to stay on top. We have to clip them every 2 to 3 days, or else they will get real out of control.
Scratching mama.
But they slow, like around 4 weeks old, we can go down to like 4 to 5 days. And when they go home at 8 weeks, their families can go to like every 2 weeks usually by then. Rusty is a mama's boy.
Yes, he is.
She is so aggressive with the potty cleaning.
Oh yeah.
Like she flips them over and
Goes
like
down.
flips them over, holds them down, and gets them clean.
You.
And then she always just stands up and walks away with them still latched. Kills me every time.
Who are you cleaning over there?
The little baby.
Oh, it's a puppy. What is that? It almost kind of looked orange there for a second.
So sweet, Pommy. She was so cute. When I started the video this morning, she sat up and she had the most adorable bed head. Oh, I put that in the video.
Oh, did you?
I don't know if you're able to watch it since we were trying to rush, but it was so cute because her fur was just going every which way, and it was very perfect for a first night with new babies. This was quite the first night. I mean, her first litter, it was just her 2 little boys, so it was pretty easy. Probably it was a kind of a nice litter to have her first. It was a good learning experience to just have the 2 to figure it all out with, but I don't think she was prepared for 6 this time.
Yeah.
She's like, where did all these other ones come from?
Wood though, it went so smoothly.
I know, it was a very smooth delivery. She literally did that like rest break in the middle.
All right. Yeah, she really did. You did a great job, Mommy Pommy.
I just wish that I had checked her earlier so that we could have we could have sat back a little more comfortable. Like we were sitting at the edge of our seats, afraid that Paris has traumatized us for.
Yeah.
I don't know when this is ever going to get better because it doesn't feel any easier than the last one.
Yeah. Remy was doing her thing.
Remy, Daisy, Pom. As soon as things are just not going perfectly according to textbook, my heart rate goes up. I'm just like, oh God, what if we have another breach?
Yeah, that's what.
Do we call the vet?
That's what I was stressing out when she was pushing on that one. Oh my God. That cry sounds a lot like Paris's cry when the puppy was stuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Oh, who was barking?
Chris says, oh, I'm sorry, Pom. Did you not want your baseball blanket taken?
No.
That's why she left the pool, was to come get her baseball blanket. She is a blanket snob. For anyone who didn't see her first litter, she's with her first litter. So she had that little girl who was real little and sickly, and we were wanted to see if we could save her. And so, because she was so little, we didn't let there be any blanket, like any loose articles at all whatsoever, because she was just so tiny and weak. And Pom Pom hated it. She was so mad at us for taking the blankets out, and see, there she goes. But when little girl passed, then we brought the blankets back, and that was kind of like she took the loss extremely hard. So it was kind of nice to have that to give to her, to comfort her. She did not do well with losing a puppy. Do you guys see little Miss Maroon over here? She's out cold on her belly. I love when she tosses the blankets around and makes a big deal of it and then just walks away and lays down. Aw, Jan. Minnie has to have lots of blankets in her bed.
Oh, the mini dog needs to have
Yep,
lots of blankies
I
too.
can see that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that as well. That's too cute.
Oh, Mom came back to reclaim her bed.
My.
You're kind of not if your puppies are holding you up, though. Let's just move her out a little bit. Yep. Let's get her on that side. There we go. Now you can have it. Who's a good mama dog?
My neighbor's about to lie.
Oh no.
Dad, what's my
Oh,
video?
you should have plugged it into my thing. My battery's right around the bed, Bella.
What's my video?
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, Rebecca, let's go watch it over here.
sorry, sweetie. We just we don't want the YouTubes to
Yeah.
hang us.
Come on, Spider Girl.
Woo! You spider girling? Hey, can you turn the TV down? Turn the TV down. No, just a little bit. You're such a girl, sweetie. Nice. Oh, Daisy. Listen, all right, you can come say hi real quickly. Get it out of your system. That was quick.
Can I have more of it?
Get the towel though for
Daisy! Daisy!
Come on, Bella.
Daisy!
Girl, come on. Where's your iPad? Where's that?
Daisy. I'm working on putting timestamps in the delivery stream from yesterday so that if you missed it or you wanted to go back and see um, any of the deliveries in particular, um, you can see it. You should be able to um, find them quickly and easily. So I'm working on that now, so it'll be a minute before it's all in. Here I'm going through, so I'm putting timestamps and then the puppies.
Go through what?
The delivery yesterday and putting in the timestamps
Oh, okay.
for the.
Hello, Daisy. What are you doing up here?
It's nice. I don't know what she was doing. I had her come in here to kind of like scratch the itch and then. Hey there, Thomas. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by and checking on Pom.
Yeah, have a good day.
Jennifer, we did their weights right after we started the stream. If you wanted to rewind, you can catch it. But everybody gained a lot of weight. They all did really, really well.
Yeah, the least weight gained was it's like 6 grams, I think. Everyone else was above that, and there was one that was even 30 grams. It's just crazy.
I know.
Aw. What are you guys doing over here, huh? Oh, is that toasty warm? Oh, it is. What are you doing, you silly thing?
Dad,
Oh,
you told me I can have star-patch strawberries.
maybe.
The view of the delivery of the 4th puppy that we had was incredible.
Oh, really? All right. Oh snap!
Isn't that great?
Holy cow! It really was. That was the fourth puppy.
Or I was looking for timestamps and I was fast forwarding, so I missed. Oh wait, yeah, she had 3. I think there's 4 out. So this would be 5.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, because 5 was born right after 4.
I want to see the 6th one. Actually, I want to see your reaction. There, it's a your reaction.
I don't think I really reacted. I was just.
What time is that at? Like, how many minutes?
This one is at 1 hour and 40.
An hour and 49.
Yeah, 1 hour 48 if you want to catch all of it. 1:48, 45 is what I was going to understand. I'm so glad Amber's sister got to see this because that was a perfect delivery.
Yeah, it really was a very, very good delivery.
How do you go outside?
You go outside, Pom Pom? Come on, baby. Let's go potty. Come on, Pom Pom.
Yeah, it was like literally when you walked away.
What? Oh,
She starts flexing her tail like as you're walking away.
Right. Oh, I thought that was me walking out as you were trying to catch up.
Pretty close. Yeah, I'm talking about monitoring her for contractions, and the puppy's crowning. The whole puppy's head is coming out.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Here. You just have to watch it. So fast. I was so unprepared.
And you did a good job of pulling the afterbirth out too.
Oh yeah, she was so focused on the placenta that I couldn't get her to do the cord, and so I had to
Did you
just
get?
clamp the cord.
Did you get everything out?
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's really good.
And she was just like, ooh, it was like you had shown her the placentas, and yeah. See how she's just chomping on.
Yeah.
Just like, I'll meet you later.
She finally just gives up on it.
Yeah.
Where's your?
Down on the bed.
That's where.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just so focused on that. So. It's a shame that we only had 2 births. We got
Yeah.
2 deliveries.
No, 3.
No, we didn't catch the one girl.
Oh, you're
She
right.
popped
Yeah.
out at 7:15.
Yeah. No, I got 2 on.
The third was born at 7.
I thought that we.
And then,
I thought we got the 4th one.
nope. That's what I've been searching for, and then finally realized, oh, she was on from the start. It was so interesting to me that I never stepped up at the time. Watch how fast this is, by the way. We're talking about, whether there's a puppy or not. You said I'm gonna make some coffee.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is when Socks was born.
I'm over here looking at the live chat,
Oh.
and so I'm not seeing this. I'm saying that we're gonna monitor her. And
Oh, geez, man, that is fast. Ding dong. Like, what, a minute?
not even.
Yeah.
It was like she was having contractions.
Jeez, that was
when
what, 30 seconds?
Like when you were right here, she was already flexing her tail. It's just I wasn't looking. I was looking the other direction.
Yeah. You hit the back arrow, so you went to the,
Oh.
the previous
I
video.
hear you. You hit the back arrow. Man. I caught the time on that. Oh. I just wish it was short enough that we could trim those sections down. The individual deliveries.
Try to get the fourth one on video.
The one that was born at 7:15, we don't have on live.
What?
We don't have the one that was born at 7:15 on live.
Yeah. Oh,
The Blenheim girl? The maroon Blenheim girl was not born on live.
I just started 7 minutes in.
Yeah, she's there though.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. Because we basically turned on the live and then we didn't have any puppies.
No, there's only 3.
Oh. And we have our times wrong. Puppies in the morning. Because basically how I was finding them was their birth time related to live stream.
Watching that right now.
So, 9.
Ew.
It's like early morning still in our house.
Yeah, so that Try Girl's the one.
So this is when we're talking about what times they were all born. Oh wait, no, this is where she is. Yeah.
Pretty well. They all gained weight.
That's good.
The least amount of weight gained was 6 grams. The most amount of weight, take a guess. More.
30.
Yep, 30 grams.
What? That was my original thought.
most weight gained was 30 grams. There were a couple of 20 grams and 18 gram.
Oh my god. That one's good. Was it the boy that gained 6?
Yeah, the boy was the one that gained 6.
Good. So he looks a little bit skinnier than my age.
Mm.
His
11's
14.
And I was
You have the wrap on it?
yeah. Because I knew that I would be like twisting my ankle weirdly and
Maybe lay down, put a ice block on it.
I feel my pulse in it.
Ugh.
No,
I know.
Take some ibuprofen too.
Yeah.
like I feel my pulse, but it's like painful.
Yeah, I was elevated, put one of those cold blocks on it. Wake up, turquoise. Good mama. Yes, you are. Good girl, Pom Pom. What a good girl. Okay. Whoop. Hey there. Who's on what? Let's see. Boy, Rust. Let me get you on a big nip. Rust. Oh boy, Rust.
They're all doing really well. I wouldn't.
Okay.
I don't want to interfere if we don't need to.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we don't want them to become dependent on us.
Well,
They find them.
throughout the night, I was putting turquoise on there because I wanted to.
I mean, they're doing fine. If we start doing too much for them, then they're gonna
Right.
we're gonna be started. We're gonna have to do it for them. So, like all day yesterday, that's why I'm kind of confused why you were up all night. If like all day yesterday they were able
They're just
um
get
around no problem and
squeak and crying a little bit. Get stuck behind
Mm.
They really like to go adventuring behind her back quite a bit.
basically what I do is I look at them and if they have a full belly and they're sleeping, then I leave them and they're either like eating or they have a full belly and they're sleeping. But like when we were in the habit of like always putting them on nipples, that was when we had runts. That was Jenny. That was Mr. Orange. That's not the healthy ones. The healthy ones we gotta let them struggle a little bit so they can figure it out. 'Cause I'm not planning on being up with them all night like that. I'm gonna check on them like I do, but not. The kids still have the TV on.
Huh?
Do the kids still have the TV on?
Yeah.
Computer's running real slow.
I watched the live. It was really clear, which I was surprised. But
You're a good girl. Hi, sweetie. Oh, that's sweet. Baseball. She's gonna present her boobies to them. I love watching them do this. It's like they try to get their nipples as close to them as possible. So they do this. You want some help, sweetie? They end up usually sitting on puppies in the process. They end up with a couple behind. It's not a very efficient process. Like I said yesterday, Mother Nature doesn't always get things right. She does her best. Now you're good, sweetums. You are the best thing ever. Yeah.
Can I take the fridge in the living room?
Didn't Dad say something about going outside? I was kind of thinking we could take her outside.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know what? She does have 2 black toenails. Her dew claws are black.
Hey Mom, look! I found a darker one.
Oh yeah.
Can we change it out?
That purple is the same purple as the one that's on the Bella baby. This one is so pretty. She's in here.
hello.
She's in here.
Dad!
Bella, please don't shout.
Got an idea, baby. Take clothes. We'll start up the tractor.
Where are we going?
I don't know yet.
Kind of in the way.
Let's go to my school and I can
We can't drive the tractor to your school. It doesn't go that fast.
And don't worry if this used to always make me kind of jump when moms would do this, but when they clean themselves or scratch their ears, when they go to brace themselves in the pen, their feet they'll usually step right on their puppies and they'll slide their nails into their puppies, and it looks pretty horrible. But the puppies, they just kind of like roll right with the punches. They're made to withstand all of that, and so don't panic if you see it. They're really good at whenever mom kind of bumps them or kicks them or steps on them, they're good at kind of like falling up and rolling away from it. So they have little ways to deal with it without getting hurt. And we're going to be in touch with families. So don't be alarmed that we have not reached out to anybody yet. So don't be alarmed. We've got a lot going on, as you can imagine. So once we start reaching out to families, it gets very busy from that point forward, because we like to keep an open dialogue with everybody, so that we pretty much have open, ongoing conversations with each family. So it gets very busy once we reach out to families. So we'll be doing that over the course of the next couple of days, just confirming that the puppies were born, and that you are still interested in one of our puppies, and whether that's a puppy from Pom Pom or if you want to wait till Missy's litter. And as far as Missy's litter goes, Missy, so she mated with Macchiato. They had many successful matings. It was a very good one, very good run. And her litter is going to be Ruby, Black and Tan, and Blenheim. And so it'll basically kind of be like the inverse of this litter. I don't know if that would be the inverse, but take away the tries, add some rubies is kind of what Missy's litter will look like. So there won't be any blue merles. There won't be any of the tricolors. Rubies will be in their place. And so it'll be Ruby, Black and Tan, and Blenheim. And Missy's litter, we have a due date. We have her August 10th or 11th. I think we adjusted it. It was August 8th. We adjusted it to the 10th or the 11th. I can't remember which one, but so that's see. So there you can see I was just describing this. Mom always kind of rolls on them, and she's on two of them. Oh, you silly Pom.
Mom, do you know where the shorts, the purple shorts, the splatters?
Well, where were you when you changed? We had a surprising amount of tricolors for their litter. I guess that's what we get for all the Blenheims we had on Remy's litter. I guess he sent off his Blenheim sperm to Remy. But so if Missy has 6, then it'll be Ruby, Blenheim, and Black and Tan again, we hope. So I'm really excited now that I know that she can have Blenheim too, because what thing we hate to do is, because Blenheim is the most requested, most popular color, we don't want to have a litter where the coat colors of the puppies are going to come out and they're not coat colors that anybody's interested in. And so we like to have some, it doesn't have to be the whole litter, but we just like to have, we'd prefer the litter to just have a sprinkling of the popular color. When we first started, pretty much all of our puppies were Blenheims, and so Blenheims have kind of always been like our specialty in a way, because we started with Missy and Spike, and so it was Ruby and Blenheims, and Missy and Spike, Ruby and Blenheim, when we're walking down the street with them together. A Ruby and a Blenheim pair is really striking. They are really pretty together. The contrast on the Blenheim with all the white standing next to the Ruby, who's all chestnut, is just absolutely beautiful. The same goes for a Blenheim and a tricolor, because they both have the dark color and then the white, and so when the brown and the black are contrasting on each other between the two dogs, it's really pretty. Another good pairing is a Ruby and a black and tan, a black and tan and a tricolor. But when we got Spike, that was one of the questions we had for ourselves anyway. And one question that we often ask families that they don't think about is if you're getting a second Cavalier, think about the coat color of your first one and whether you would want the same coat color. Not necessarily in terms of, is that the coat color you like the most and want the most, but as a pair, would you want two of the same, or would you want to pair it with, maybe your husband or daughter has a different preference, and so they're so pretty together when their colors contrast. Even this litter of puppies, they're just beautiful to look at because of the contrasting colors. And that's why we give her blankets to rip up, because we don't want her to do that. Mom, hey, this is what. Oh, no. Hey. There you go. Mom is getting real serious. You okay, Bella? You want to leave Dad behind? That doesn't sound like you guys are having very much fun.
Annabelle.
I was keeping the door from you coming in.
Yes.
I fart.
Bella.
I want to throw them.
No, here.
What can I throw in?
You gotta get dressed.
Can I throw this in?
No.
Jennifer, we have you down for a Missy letter. I saw that you said that you were hoping you were on a list for Missy. Yeah, we have you down for Missy. We have you down for Missy puppy. After seeing Macchiato's black and tan, I'm really excited I'm really glad I warned you guys about how she steps on them and how they're prepared to deal with that. Right after you left Drew, she started nesting really hard, and she kicked a blanket and sent Rusty flying. Like she knocked him up in the air.
Oh shit, poor Rusty.
He launched like 8 inches off the poor guy. Yeah.
Poor guy. Going for a ride.
Ride a what? Rusty ride a what? What did Rusty ride, Mom? Mom, what did Rusty ride?
He took a ride on Pom's foot.
Oh,
She sent him flying.
that's so
She's being a silly mama. He really did get launched and did not care. I think he squealed a little bit. Poor guy. I did not see that coming. That back a little bit. So you can see why overnight we don't I have the heavy blankets in here. Overnight, we use those little ones that Michelle and Vicky sent. That way, so you can see, you know, when she's kicking up those blankets, it's when they're bigger and can't fly that puppies get kicked and things go wrong. Because you know, if it was a little blanket and she was able to just kick it up, she wouldn't have kept digging. She would have just kicked it up and, you know, gone for the next thing. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. Hey, Drew, Sherry wants us to keep socks too.
Or what you say, Mama?
Sherry wants us to keep socks too.
I found a treasure box.
S.H. Thomas.
That is this the thing ball? Oh yeah. You put on
Hey,
the
Susan.
thing.
Yeah, Pom Pom. Do you remember when she had Roman and Blue, and we didn't give her many blankets because she only had the two, and the little girl was really, really tiny, and so she had the towels laid down, and she would just tear them up. We had her in a crate too. But then once the little girl passed, then we gave her some blankets, and that finally quelled her
Oh, go.
need to rip up the bed. Socklin, huh? They're coming up with cute names for her too. Yesterday there was I say it was like Socket, but this morning it's Socklin.
Oh.
Socklin. I love that.
Kills me. I really come up with good names. More difficult. Come on, Bilbo.
She's so pretty.
Ow, ow, ow.
If she looks anything like Macchiato's sister did when I picked him up, oh man, it's gonna be she looked like a little teddy bear. It was hard to walk out with him instead of her. Oh, I love you to pieces.
Hey, do you want to go drive the tractor or not? Go ahead and sit up.
Where are we going?
Bella, nowhere. We're just going to drive around.
Can we go somewhere?
There's nowhere to go in a tractor. It does not go fast.
It's more like for rides, sweetie.
Yeah, it's just for rides. No,
Sure.
that's next to hers. Grab your where your
What?
Don't shout, please.
Bang. Bang.
yeah,
Bang.
bang,
Bang.
bang, bang, bang.
Bang. Bang. Which way does it go? This way or this way?
Oh, come here, little sweets. Here you go. I think that's what you're looking for.
Bang. 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 Bang.
Yeah, so when they're wandering off and they look like they're hungry, I just bring them closer to me. And let them find. I just bring them closer to her tummy and let them find it in there. But they all latch on completely on their own and feed on their own.
I'm drinking air, so I don't eat on first. Cold's coming too. Yep.
Oh, that reminds me.
And also Lunar Bunny and
How do I find?
I'm drinking air. All of us are drinking air because we are girls.
Hey, want to give mommy kisses? Oh, come on. Okay.
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like actually see it.
I didn't see all of it. I'm sorry. I get it. Oh, bad.
Just a second, let me edit this real quick before I forget, and I'll be happy to. Where are you puppies going? So here's one issue we end up having with the heating pad is that they get a little confused since they don't have sight and hearing. And they're using all their senses to find mom when we have the heating pad laying down right here and they feel that warmth. It's a little confusing because heat is one of the things that they use to find mom with. And so if they roll away off the puppy pile and onto the heating pad, if they're sleepy, they may not notice that they've rolled away from the group. So that's one thing we run into while we have the heating pad. But once they're big enough that they don't need the heating pad, that's when they start laying in their little puppy piles. They use each other for warmth at that point.
Does Lorian go on a ride?
That's it.
Hey there, Becky.
Mom's outside too.
Taking forever.
Oh. Yeah.
You're noisy. You smack your tail so hard. Or take like the whole second half of the evening. I know.
I don't know. I know he had.
Rio and all that.
I know he had her in the living room, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, living room.
That's fine.
More alone and all your parents.
Yeah.
Like you're in trouble with all of them. And Message him, let him know. Don't like to get, maybe we should avoid it. How's it going, Hammerdoodles? Aw, Paris is here. Daisy, don't eat her food. Hey, Paris. Is okay, Pom? You okay? You okay, sis? What do you think of the babies, Paris? You're an auntie. Paris. For anyone who doesn't know, Paris is litter mates to Pom Pom. So they're sisters. They're very, 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 very closely bonded. Whenever each of them has had puppies, the other one has been pretty much in the puppy pen with them, almost as though they are raising the puppies right alongside with them. When Paris had her litter on New Year's, Pom Pom acted as a nanny pretty much that entire time. She would just sit in the pool or in the puppy pen once they were a little bit bigger. And she would play with them. She would clean them. She would like take on all of the regular maternal care. When Paris would go outside, Pom Pom would snuggle them. They're a good pair. They make a good team. Dogs have all been so excited. They know when there's new puppies in the house, and they know that we'll bring them in, and so they're always really eager. Daisy spends all throughout the day. She's always wanting to come in. Paris. Paris's fur is so curly that I can't catch her face. Hey, sweetie. Can I say hi, baby? You're such a good girl. Can we see you? Yeah, hi. Daisy. 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 Thank you. Paris. You're a good girl, Paris. She's checking on the puppies, but she's also checking on Pom. You're a good girl, sweetie. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. He's a good Paris dog. Yeah, you're a good mama. Yeah. Poor Pom. Daisy, get back. Paris, get out of there. Paris. Oh my goodness. Let me help you. Just a little cozy. There you go, Pom. There you go. Lay back like that. Oh, Paris. Daisy is very impatiently waiting right here. Here, girl, Paris. How's your sister doing? Is she feeding those babies well, huh? Yeah. You are a good mama. You would know, huh? Yeah. Paris is our dog who during Pom Pom's delivery, if you watched her delivery, we talked about Paris quite a bit when talking about our anxiety with delivering puppies, because we had we were describing a traumatic delivery with a breech puppy that wound up in a C-section and a spay, and that was with Paris. So that's this dog right here. She's the one that we had to take for an emergency C-section right around midnight on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. But we were able to save the litter. Unfortunately, the puppy who got stuck, we weren't able to save. But we were happy that we were just able to save the litter, because in that case, when you have a puppy in that position, oftentimes you lose the puppies that are behind them too. And so, which is why we chose to have her spayed. We didn't want the vet to be wasting time trying to preserve her uterus and her womb. We wanted her to just kind of go in there and just pull everything out and get the puppies. Yeah. And they were all very healthy, happy puppies. And they'll make great. Each of them is a fantastic ESA dog now. That was another litter. Paris's litter was another litter where every single puppy was just an amazing puppy. They were all really good ESA dogs. They were all good. Like, they made a good family dog. There's just so many different roles that they can fill. I love how Socks just looks like a little teddy bear. She's like the sweetest, most snuggliest little teddy bear ever. Oh my gosh, I love you. Wish we had a holiday coming up. I could ask Drew to give her to me for the holiday. 4th of July. Paris, you are so silly. Paris. You are such a good girl. I love you. May has really helped turn you into a nice dog. Yeah. Paris was our first. So Daisy's my ESA dog, but and we got her before we got Paris. But Paris was our first like truly trained ESA dog that grew up, 8 weeks old, was an ESA from the start. Whereas Daisy, it kind of came the other way around, where we brought her home and she kind of latched on to me, and I started kind of using her when I had anxiety attacks. I would use her for coping, and so she just kind of ended up as my ESA. And then when we got Paris, she latched onto May so closely that May had or does have anxiety, like I do, where she needs something to help when she has attacks. And when we picked up Paris and Pom Pom, Paris just like latched onto her. And Paris is such an ESA dog that in hindsight, I think that she just was so perceptive that she could tell that May needed that. And I think that's why she latched onto her. But since we saw that connection so early, Drew and I just decided, because May wanted Paris to be hers, at that point, of course. And so we decided to just kind of let May adopt her as her own. And May just she just started taking her with her everywhere. And it started off as like big things as May adjusted to what it's like having a dog because she had never had a dog before that. And so at first it was just like, oh, I can take her with to the living room and I can take her with outside. And then it turned into, oh, we're taking her with to drop me off at school and we're taking her with um, to go school supply shopping and we're taking her with. Um, uh, she slept in bed, slept in May's bed with her pretty much from 8 weeks on. May potty trained her. For the most part, May potty trained her on the pellets because what we do is we give them a tray of the pellets upstairs in the kids' bedroom. Whoever's dog is there will put them in their bedroom and with a tray of the pellets. And the dogs will stay in bed and they do a really good job of respecting the bed as a place that they cannot pee. And so when they have to go, they'll come and they'll wake up, like Paris would wake up May, Rio wakes up Bradley, and they'll let them know that they need to use the tray. But for the beds that are low enough to the ground, we just put the stairs at the foot of the bed. And then at the bottom of the doggy stairs, we put the potty tray so that all they need to do is go down the stairs and it's right there at the bottom. They don't even have to step over to it. They just go down the stairs and step into it. And so it's kind of hard to miss when they're climbing down, especially as puppies. They're only going to use the stairs. They're too scared to jump off the bed. But so May just kind of took Paris under her wing, and Paris like just kind of grew up like with May as her mama. And I think growing up in that sort of dynamic as opposed to having her as like a family dog, it really helped bond Paris even closer to May and made her much more perceptive of May's emotions and how May responds to certain environmental stimuli and what stresses out May in particular, because Paris's primary reality is with May. She's standing side by side with May, and so her primary reality she's seeing from May's perspective right next to her. And so everything that Paris is doing is, through May's eyes, through her life experience. And so it really helps the ESA dog learn about that person. Paris Case helps her learn about May's anxiety attacks, what her voice sounds like as something is starting to upset her. She can learn her body language. She can learn the different things. Like she'll start noticing patterns in the environment, like when things have caused May anxiety. Several times, she starts putting together that particular thing will make her anxious. And so, like these days, now that Paris is a few years old, she knows that whenever the kids argue or like whenever me and Drew get firm, she knows that usually that's an anxiety inducing situation for May. And so if Paris hears like Bradley and May arguing, she'll go running to May. If she hears that like me or Drew correcting May about something, if there's something she needed to do, or if she's being a teenager with us, Paris she'll come running and want to just check it out and make sure that May's okay. And so what's really nice too for our kids when they each have their own ESA dog, because they have such complicated life situations. My stepsons, both Philip and Carter, they live with their mom. They live out of state from us, and so their visit schedules, it's complicated, it's stressful. And May, she has her dad lives up by Chicago, and so it's a several hour drive. And she has a half sister with her dad, who is also on a visitation schedule, and so that's a little complicated. And so what's really, really nice about the ESA dog dogs is that, especially for May, because my stepsons, they have each other. But May has, she's got Paris kind of in her corner because Paris goes with her when she goes to see her dad. Paris goes with her for everything, and she's turning on the scale. And so we noticed a huge change for the better with May, when Paris entered her life, and it's one thing to have a family dog that all the kids can snuggle, but it's another thing when they have their own ESA dog that is in tune with emotions and knows them really well. And then when there's family issues or family stress, they have their own dog that is in their corner, and it's not a shared dog that they would have to be sharing anyway. Everybody has their own dog that they can take to their rooms and take some deep breaths with. It's really therapeutic for any family who has the ability to. If I had even thought of it years ago, I really wish we had done it sooner. But I really honestly thought to have one dog for each of our children was way too much. But now that we do it, and with that said, because we raise puppies, our whole house has been kind of converted, but it's almost invaluable how the novelty of the kids having their own puppies, it wears off with the kids pretty fast. It's not like they're getting spoiled with all of these puppies, because 100% of the responsibilities are on the kids, and so the new puppy factor wears off really fast, and because they're up in the middle of the night with them cleaning pee out of the carpet if they have an accident. We don't sugarcoat it at all for them. And then it also it's a good way to either inspire a lot of responsibility, or we can also tell if maybe they're not ready for their own puppy yet. And so, because each of our kids, they're getting their dogs kind of at all different ages. It really just depends where they're at and when they needed it. It's having an ESA is such a when you have an ESA for therapeutic reasons, and so I mean an ESA when you have a diagnosed condition that you're in therapy for, something like that. I don't mean a family dog that somebody's really attached to, that in hindsight they use as a coping skill, so they're kind of declaring as their ESA. I don't mean like that. I mean when you have a genuine anxiety disorder or PTSD or depression, or personality disorder even, or even disabilities that limit your function. Having these dogs that understand you on this level that people are just either unable or unwilling to, that in and of itself is just really big, even for our kids, because as kids, as a kid, you don't feel like you have a whole lot of control in your life. Your parents are overshadowing everything, and you're kind of living in your parents' world. And so when they have their own dog that understands them and is kind of on their side, I think it really helps them to feel a little less alone when they're having some of these stronger emotional responses to situations because of the mental health diagnoses. Like I said, it's not like we're handing out new puppies to everybody. It starts with lots of anxiety attacks and therapy and medications, and we've been down all those roads, and then we're looking for another way to cope. Stop eating her food. you know, and like, so Drew and I are helping to train, excuse me, Rio and Vienna, but May training Paris, just her training her alone. And there were some things, you know, I showed her to kind of help get her started, but just the very act of training her and teaching her different commands, and as we were teaching Paris how to like walk on leash out in public, and teaching her to ignore all of the distractions. May didn't really like this, but I would have her be the one to do all of those exercises while I kind of stood by and told her kind of what to do with Paris. And because May was the one walking her, and we were real strict about May being Paris's handler and only May being Paris's handler, because we want Paris to learn to ignore everything else except for May. And so if we have a family looking for an ESA for their child, if your child is old enough to do simple basic dog training, it makes a huge, huge, huge difference. And it really helps bond them really quickly. One of the easiest, best tricks is dogs bond real fast and real quick with whomever meets their needs, specifically with food. And so if you really, really want your dog to like you over your other family members, be the one to feed them. And if you're the one to feed them, then they will really like you over the others. Hey there, Robin. How are you? Cool. Okay. Bring you a little closer.
Oopsies. I'm sorry, sweetie. Like most everybody just wants to nap right.
Doggy, get out.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's moved.
Why'd you bring your stick? Eric, come on. Eric, come on. Eric. What? Oh, Bradley. Bro, hold on, man. Hold on.
I have a one of puppies.
Not right now.
Okay. All right.
Mom. Is it fine to watch this TV, Dad?
What?
Wait, this is when you were taller than me?
Look at the back of my mouth.
This is
And
when
then I
I'm...
blow and it whistles.
Oh, what?
Why is it so heavy? Wait, Dad, am I taller than this? I'm 9.5 inches. Whoa! Let's go.
Dad, did I...
2 inches.
This is when I remember when I was 4 years old. Oh! Where'd you guys go?
Hi, Papa. You being a good girl? Yeah. Oh, so.
Came out.
Let's go outside.
I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna go outside later, but
It's your little boy running off from the nest, huh? He's a good boy. Here, Pom. Sorry, sweetie. I'm just trying to get you cozy. Cozy, comfy. Oh, Daisy. I don't think Pom Pom still needs help. There's Daisy showed up right here. Always trying to offer her nanny services.
Yeah, but it's for me.
Oh, it's bubbles for outside, sweetie.
Open it. What's up top?
Yeah, take it outside, okay? Take it outside. Night, little girl.
to get my ice. And what's this?
Disguising myself in murder mystery too.
Someone tell me where we're
No, Bella. Bella, turn it down. Turn it down, Bella. Bella, turn it down. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down.
I can't hear it! Don't
Just show me how it happened.
What?
You're going to find out.
My thing. Fun. So fun. Wanna watch the video? Let's watch it. Wait. Dad, watch it. Never. Dad! Mom, if you buy something, your eyes will flip over and full, and they will be stuck in your stuck in your head. Oh, hey, do you want to use me, Mom? because you can get a lot from online face.
What are you watching?
See, Mom? No. Mom, look. Mom.
Oh.
Ah.
Use turquoise color.
Mom, look. Mom.
Oh, gross. I didn't want to see that.
This will help her look a little girlier. This Velcro is super sticky the first time that we stick it. After that first time, though, like when we have to resize it, it doesn't stick nearly as well, unfortunately. You are a mover. A mover and a shaker. Yeah, so these guys, when we paper them, I remember to, I mean, we can paper them ACA if we really want, but they're AKC. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that might be a little too big. It could probably slip off right over your head, I bet. We'll see. She's got a teeny tiny skinny little neck. So you can see how if the collar is too big, it's real easy for their feet to slip through. So if they have like a hole like that, if they're reaching forward in it, and all that space is gathered in one spot, it's real easy for their feet to get stuck. So if she has any problems, I'll redo that. I have a feeling we'll have to redo that one. Just a wee bit too big, I'm sure. But I don't know, we'll see. They surprise me sometimes. Oh, sweetiekins. It's okay. Oh man, you guys are so pretty. I'm gonna pull the live stream camera back a bit because I want to start getting some videos for families. So if you don't mind me, I'm gonna kind of be in the way here for a second. Well, maybe not in the way, but oh no, there's a turtle. Oh, do you want to go back to mama? Are you? Who's that pretty? They're like, nope, we want to go back to mom. Are you camera shy, huh? She has like the perfect thumbprint. It'll get bigger, like it'll get bigger in proportion to her head. The space between her thumbprint and the chestnut on the side here, that will narrow that white space. You're such a pretty girl. Who's a good little boy? Oh, you are so pretty. So as an adult, this blaze is probably going to be barely visible if it is at all. He may even have an all black face, other than the white donut he'll have around his nose. He'll look like Paris. His face will look like Paris, where it's just a solid between his eyes, and then he's got this white fur all the way around his nose. But his coloring comes down to his nose, so it'll be that little donut nose. He is very striking. Here, let's see all of you, because you are a very pretty boy. Mm. Rusty's face is gonna be, he's gonna look just like Paris. Because his blaze is gonna narrow and he's got a solid trail of white fur around his nose.
Aw.
And this is so thin
Yeah.
that by 8 weeks it's just gonna be like a very narrow.
Narrow little tuft of fur.
Yeah.
White fur.
Hi, sweetiekins. Hey. Oh, hello. You want to come check out us people? That's awesome.
Explore.
You want to come see us?
Oh,
You are so sweet.
there's one up there. There he is.
That's really awesome.
Yeah.
The other two just wanted back to Pom Pom. Oh, what a good girl.
Like how her head is like half maroon and she has that black spot.
I
on her.
know. So pretty. All the tricolors have very similar faces.
Oh. Wait, oh no, where'd it go?
Are so pretty. You're gonna have a Paris face too. Let me show you guys on YouTube. So what I mean when I say that they're gonna have a Paris face, Paris has Paris's blaze was so narrow that when she grew up, she ended up with a solid brown face. And the tricolors, they're black. Their black fur bleeds and spreads a lot more than the Blenheim's chestnut fur does. And so on a Blenheim, this blaze would probably be a very, very narrow, like just like a very small stripe as an adult. But on a tricolor, it'll close completely, and she'll look like Paris, where her face is. Paris is brown, but her face will be solid, and then she's got this white ring of fur around her nose. And then her color, the dark color, comes all the way down her snout instead of stopping under her eye. And so it's a really cute look. For any families who haven't seen Paris, she's Pom Pom's sister. That's probably why they look like that. Paris is their aunt. And so, but it's so adorable. It is so cute. We've had a lot of requests for Paris faces. I haven't done my video yet. You're squirmy. Hi, sweetums. Hi. You're the one with the really pretty leg right there. See how pretty it is? Her face, all the tricolors are going to, most likely their faces will all be solid between their eyes. And then have a very narrow ring around their noses of white fur. But their color all extends, instead of stopping underneath their eyes here, it extends down their snouts. And so if you're familiar with Paris, they'll have very similar look to Paris's look with her solid face and the white ring around her nose. This one loves people. She is amazing. She's a day and a half old, and the other two puppies went right back to mom, but she just wants to crawl into my hand. And YouTube, you guys aren't able to see this, but she's just like the other puppies, the two Blenheim girls. When I was doing their video, they just kind of wanted to get away from me and go back to mom. But this girl, when I first brought her down, I just kind of chalked it up to like her thinking maybe my fingers were nipples or something, and kind of like rooting almost. But she was just looking, she was following my hands, and then she crawled into my hands. She wasn't just like suckling on them. I'll put a check mark in the ESA column for this one. have that interest in people already is amazing. Our puppies who, and Paris, so Paris is their aunt, and Pom's boy, so she only had two, and so it was a small sample size. But Pom's boys from her first litter had very similar dispositions and personalities to Paris's litter that she had on New Year's. And so I think that these guys are all going to be real good ESA dogs, especially with how drawn to people this one already is. That's awesome. She is a great little girl. She's going to be so beautiful. I'm not going to make a video of socks yet. Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Oh my God, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Yes, you are. Oh, I love you. She is very aggressive with her pottying. For anyone new to our channel, this is Mama Dog pottying the puppy. They need her to stimulate them in order to potty, and so she licks their privates, and they go potty, and she slurps it up, and then we use that reflex to potty train them. And so we'll start potty training them when they're about a week and a half old, I think. A week old, 7 days. Well, 7 days will be reservation day, so probably about a week and a half old is when we'll start the potty training exercises with the pellets.
Normally you come over to me, but now you're just sitting in a circle. Love you, Mom. I love you, Bella. I love you, puppies. I love you, Pom.
I just fired.
Hold on.
I love you. Dad, that's all
We'll check it out.
No,
That's where you left
good. I'm sick for that.
I heard about How bad is mine?
Huh?
How bad is her?
It's just the second half that broke up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be doing
I was trying to get the blanket from you, and then you pulled it away from me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Love you, Dad. Dad, you were making me hard. Hey, Dad. Dad, okay. What? Where you going, Dad? What did you say?
Dinner.
Miss. Dad's not in here.
It is delicious.
We got the prime.
Yeah, we got it today.
Oh my god.
It's in the basement fridge.
Mom, did they sold out all the low one? I really wanted the low prime.
The lemon prime.
Yeah.
We only got the ice pop prime.
Oh, darn it.
You know the rarest flavor of prime, Mom? It's Metamoon.
I don't get that. What flavor is it? Is it sour?
This is ice pop. But
Right.
it's just like our mom pops.
Right, can you get one for me?
Sure, hang on. Now they're only gonna last 6 days because it's a 12-pack.
Woo!
Bella.
Love you, brother.
Huh?
Love you.
Love you too.
I'll be back. Thank you for mine.
Want me to open it?
Got it?
Got it?
Can't really good. Because I have small hands. If you have small hands, you can't even open prime.
Oh, this one was harder than the
Oh.
one. Well, can I please keep this? Remember, boss, don't spill it. Even though it's kind of purple and not red, it's still gonna stain. Look pretty bad if you spill it. I love you, Bella.
Yum. Mom, if you spill it, it tastes weird.
Bella, thank you for it. Because now I have a double cap. Because 2 of those equals 1 of the caps. So now I have a double cap. And Bella, now you can do this. Prime energy. Yeah, it's an energy drink. Prime.
It's PRIME.
Prime energy
Prime is a good thing. Oh my god! You. Oh my god! You can make these at home.
Wait, oh, you can.
Oh my god, Mom! You can make prime. You can make prime lollipops at home. We can make prime.
Yeah, but Bella, people have had them as slushies. They say it doesn't taste like Bon Pops. It just tastes normal. What do you think it tastes like, Bella? Because I think it tastes like fruit punch.
It tastes like a normal prime.
But you've never had it before. This is Bella, that's your first bottle of prime ever.
I really have to try the lemon.
And Mom, guess what? It doesn't spill. Oh wait, a little though. Just a little though.
Yeah, I wouldn't test it.
I always get tickled by a bee.
Yeah, only spills a
Hi,
little.
Pom.
Yeah, I shouldn't have the double tap.
I really want to so bad we got the prime today.
He already knows. He showed it to me.
Yeah, I said, look, the primes are getting to come today or I have to sleep until tomorrow. But they got today.
But it's not the lemon.
Right?
I have the
Right?
Yeah.
Do you know what lemon pie, the lemon prime got all sold out now?
Oh, it is.
But they made it. Now they're back. We really have to try it. It comes somewhere far, far away. It comes from America.
It took like 3 months to get here.
America is far away from. America is far away from.
Well, we live in America. It's just in a different state or country.
It's far.
Alright, guys, quiet down. Sorry.
America is
Wait, it's made from
Mexico.
Yeah.
But
it had caffeine in it. But he looked online if it had caffeine or caffeine free. And look, it says right here. It's gluten free and caffeine free. Prime energy drink.
we can make pasta out of them.
Oh my god.
It needs two. When it scoops the fill, it fall up. That's a lot. Oh, 5. You can't make bubble houses. You can't make bubble houses. Did you heard the bubble or not? Well, see, it says it can't make bubbles.
I love pine. Pine at areas. Yeah. Or I and not even here for my phone.
I'm still drinking my brine.
I know, I'm looking for my phone.
Turn off the lights. Turn off all lights down there. Nobody's down there.
I did.
Dinner's ready.
Is dinner ready? Let's go. I
Come here. Oh, sweets. I thought there was somebody with a collar stuck. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which puppy somebody thought the collar was stuck on, but everybody's good. Everybody's good. If they get an arm in the collar, don't worry. It's not a big deal. We'll come and we'll pull it out, but they're not. They're okay. It happens all the time, especially when they're new. But don't worry, guys. We check on the puppies all the time. You might not see us all the time, but up until about 10 minutes ago, I was in the bedroom here with the puppies. Now we're having dinner, but we are always, always, always when we're just walking past, we're always keeping an eye on them, and if we don't see them, we'll get a peek at them just to make sure everybody looks good. Um, but we do have other things we try to get to. So um, our moderators don't. It's not like they have us on speed dial and we can just come in and fix everything, kind of like with the internet. Um, they can tell you if it's an emergency or not. Collars are usually not a big deal, but I didn't see an issue. I didn't see a collar. Ew. The only like issue with or like I guess the concern with getting their paws caught in the collar is that like during the night if now like right now at their age we set our alarms for every 2 or I set my alarm and we both get up, but we set an alarm every 2 hours so that we can wake up and just do a cursory um glance and make sure everybody looks good. So when we have all healthy puppies, we don't have anybody that we're closely monitoring. Usually the nights are a little bit easier, and we can set our alarms, and then every couple hours we'll wake up and make sure they're either feeding or that they're happily sleeping and that they're nearby to mom. And then
It's also an opportunity to make sure everybody's collars are good. But what was I gonna say? If they were to get the big concern would be if they were to get their paws stuck and then they went overnight and we didn't check on them and didn't see them and they went 6 hours and they were unable to crawl around and root and find mom and feed um, throughout the night because everybody's asleep. But um, we check on them frequently enough that it's not too big a deal. But all these collars right now, the turquoise one, I knew that we were going to have to watch because I put that one on and the Velcro stuck kind of loose. And so I wanted to try it just in case because once you've stuck the Velcro once, it's hard to get it to restick really well. And so I didn't think the turquoise collar was going to fit, but all these other collars, these are pretty tough for their paws to get into. And now that I've got the turquoise girl, nice and tight, it would be pretty tough for them to get their paws in their collars now. The turquoise one was pretty easy. Like the purple ones and the pink. They're tight enough that they shouldn't be able to get them in. We try to have them tight enough so that the paws is just not something we even have to worry about. And so, with turquoise being tight, so like, you want to have like enough room for a finger, but 2 fingers is so when we start having enough room for paws to slip right through. Hi, I'm sorry. I sorry. Hey there, Tang. How are you?
Yeah, actually, no, give it back to her now. Bradley, she wasn't chasing. You were. Yeah. Take that out, Bella. Yeah, she was just trying to scare her.
I wasn't trying to scare her. Plus, she was chasing me. She was also hitting me with it. These boots are hard to get off.
Bella, don't kick them. Sit down. Take them off the right way.
That you know I can put my feet on.
Uh-huh.
This one's very hard. I'm tired. Dad,
Bella.
can you get some food for me?
Bella.
Stop.
babies real quick? You want to see the babies real quick, Daisy? Huh? Hi, yes. You want to see them? You can see them. Yeah, here you go. You can go see them. Good girl. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. Oh, we're so sweet. No. Daisy.
Oh, I'm hot. The back of my neck is so sweaty. Oh, the back of my neck is so sweaty. Same with the end of my hairs. Coliana. Coliana.
Oh, the name.
Since it's a girl, it should be Coliana. Oh. Please stop. I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Bob. Hush.
I'm older.
You're getting there. Oh, sweaty Bella. Bradley. So, I am extremely accurate.
Yeah, he is.
Come on, Bella. No, No, you're not playing any games like that. It's time to chill out. Find something to watch on TV. Watch a movie. Bella, come on. Annabelle Rose, come on. Stop the ball. Get that out the garage. You can watch a movie on your iPad, Bella. I know you're hungry. Hold on, doggy.
I want something.
Bella, you can watch something on your iPad.
Only if I am in the living room.
No, 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 no. Bella, it's time for you to go up to your bedroom and start to relax.
I'm not tired.
You are dirty, is what you are.
I'm not tired. I'm not
Bella,
tired. I'm going to give you a little there.
Annabella.
No. I got it all. Oh, easy. Oh, the paper. What do you use the white one for? White toothbrush? The one right there. Really? Ow, 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 ow. It is mom's gonna toothbrush in here. Wait a minute. What is it? Because I'm blue. I'm blue. No, I'm blue.
You're a good girl, Daisy. You're a good girl. We may have to bring it.
Did Daisy come?
That said that you guys were that side of the stuff that you were little girl thing. It was fun. We'll do it again, Bella. I just think it's just the night stuff you were calming down, okay? We had a lot of nice stuff together. And Bella, you should be proud because the Vienna that we had before we did all that training. That we don't how to behave in bed, how to show what to do. Yeah, and hurry up and lay down and relax. I did the
I want to pull this off. I'm done. Oh my god! Thanks, God. Ready? I'm jumping. Oh my god! Oh my. Yeah, I want my sword.
I don't know. Cool is the best word.
What did you? Alright, hey, look up. Look up, Bill. Bella, look up. Bella, look up. Look up.
My ear.
Alright, let's go upstairs. Come on. Let's go upstairs. That's your bed. On your job.
Oh, it's in the kitchen.
Pretty amazing. Oh, gosh, she's beautiful.
No. Myra. Come here. Myra. Rio, come here. Hey. Come here. No. No. Rio, come on. Rio. Rio. You little stinker.
Daisy, sit. Daisy, sit.
You hear Dad scooping your food? Daisy, you go eat your food. This is Palms. Goodness, you are my favorite puppy. You are such a pretty girl. Palms like, I'm not comfortable eating until I have all my puppies back. You can eat, sweetie. Here. You want? Here, eat that. I just wiped my fingers through puppy poop. Here, Daisy. Or Daisy, Pom. Here. Eat the puppy poop off my finger. Thank you. There's more.
Okay. Hi, sweetheart. Who's good girl? Hey, you guys. You snuggling together?
We can now eat dinner out of our bathroom sink.
Nice. Are you tired there, Pom Pom? Just don't sit. Pom Pom, you kind of need to. Come here, sweetheart. Oh, goodness, Purple. Okay, baby.
I think like people still order this stuff like direct from the company.
Yeah. Goodness gracious. The whole direct consumer thing is much cheaper than going into the store and buying it.
More expensive to buy these direct. That's because on Amazon you saw how it was shipped to us, and from the company, look at how it was shipped.
Oh.
Like this is literally each of these packets is just for one
Oh my goodness.
thing.
Come on, sweetie.
Like it's a huge waste of packaging. And it even folds up into this little it's like a little disposable carry case.
Oh goodness sakes.
Yeah, like it's just ridiculous for what you're getting. So it's like crazy packaging, but also cheap packaging at the same time.
Right. Goodness sakes, you guys. Who is that?
They do really. You don't need to do all that.
I don't know. I just don't want to help them. Because, like,
Well, I think it's actually like does a disservice to them when we.
true. You're right. Because it's this one that's fussing and she's like fighting so hard.
She is working up so beautifully.
Yeah, she is. She's definitely taking after her daddy.
They're so. Even the blue merle is just.
I know. It's really so yeah.
gorgeous.
There's something about their fur. I don't know.
It is, yeah. Macchiato's fur, Macchiato and Pom's fur together is just.
Yeah, it's what it is. The two genetics are killer.
The Adkins are asking me about their fur as adults, and so I told them that. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell right now, but if we had to guess, I said that I thought it would probably be kind of would be similar to hers, but just a little fuller.
Yeah.
Macchiato's is fuller, but it wouldn't be like that thick, curly like Robin.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be. I think they're all going to have straight.
The silky.
Yeah, silky
soft,
straight. Yeah.
maybe a little wavy. I think he's got some waviness on his chest.
Yeah. Yeah, Macchiato does.
Such a beautiful dog.
Mr. Rusty.
he looks like a little moo cow.
He does look like
And this looks like a heart.
I know. I love his tiny little.
And this is another heart. Look at that. It's like a
Oh my
perfect
gosh,
heart.
it is a perfect heart. Holy smokes.
Can you guys see that?
You get him. There you go. He's
Can
got
you
a
guys
head.
see the heart that we see?
Yeah, you got the two lobes right there. Little heart, Mr. Rusty. There he goes, burrowing in. Going right back to the
They're
one he was
so
on.
strong. Like each of them can work their way past the others.
Yeah.
And none of them seem to really like. They're kind of like Daisy's puppies, her last puppies, where if something's taken, they'll just pass over it.
Yeah, let's go to the next one. No, that's that noise.
That's the vacuum cleaner going.
Why?
Why are kids vacuuming at 9 p.m.? They never volunteer to vacuum during the day, so why would they be vacuuming at 9?
Love you.
What kind of drumstick do you want?
Hmm?
What kind of drumstick do you want?
Oh, come on.
Okay. Huh.
Hmm. Oh my God.
We're gonna have to keep.
I don't.
You peed last time?
Um, to make sure I'm not.
probably do that every month, so they
Not every month.
oh, so that's why she came out and told you you're not pregnant.
Yeah.
Wait. That means
It was at the same time. Both.
oh. So even though you had a pool,
Mm-hmm.
what time do you want to leave? I don't want to get there. I want to get there earlier than last time. It's like a golden period where people that have to come in super early for work are there right when they open at 6:30. They're all like,
See, I don't think they're necessarily there for because of work. I think they're just there at the crack of dawn because of the whole day. And so that's why they're there at the crack of dawn, because every day is every other Thursday for them. I mean, don't you remember that?
yeah, it's between 7 and 8.
Yeah. And then picks up with those who are sleeping in.
That are still come on the bottom or something.
Yeah. You know, I was considering rewatching. Yeah, no. That was. Lisa, moderator.
Yeah, those were good.
Right now. Daisy. That's enough.
They either have
Macchiato color. Mm.
Who's whining over? Oh, are you just upset about your bath? My life is fussy bushes. Little girl. What is the deal?
Yeah.
How much room she gives me? 8 inches.
Holes on.
On this missing submarine.
Yeah.
Using a Bluetooth knockoff controller to navigate it.
Oh, jeez Louise.
And there's a short somebody did going over the reviews for the specific model that he used, and how it gets shit reviews because it has terrible Bluetooth connectivity,
What would be great
and then
is,
it drops connection
what would be great is,
for range.
is all of a sudden a bunch of reviews start popping up about works great until my submarine sinks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sorry, sweetie. The heating pad over. Sorry, guys.
you hear those people that were lost in the submarine that Canadian and American kept banging?
There's such little time left though that well,
Oh yeah, they're not 12.
that either they're setting a thing down that has arms that would be able to like but it wouldn't be able to bring up to